Believe in your power and reach for victory.
Dr_Plant Boss just subscribed. Don't have the best financials myself right now, but hope this helps and wishing you the best of luck with everything less than 3.
Best of luck to you too. Sorry, I was munching on a candy bar. Like, don't feel pressure. It's very much appreciated regardless. Whatever is possible. I don't think it tells me if that was Prime sub or not, and it doesn't really matter, really. Oh, it was a tier 2. Wow. But, like, I don't want to put anyone out. Everyone needs help these days. So, you know, priority number 1, take care of yourself. But thank you regardless. Hopefully all this is gonna work. Not only, like, lately, shouldn't have been a tier 2? It might just be, I don't know. It looks like maybe you just had the number 2 in your donation message. It might just be the way my dashboard is reading out here, actually. Yeah, it's just the way my dashboard's reading out.
The swords once again
that's saying
left
a
their
tier 2
mark on
too.
history, and still the march of fate continues onward.
King_Bunnies just subscribed. Hey Blaze, what do you expect next Wednesday with the Switch 2 Direct?
Well, I mean, I think... Dang it. So, Winamp has caught a cold for me. Whatever the latest update of Winamp is, it doesn't want to stay working. It keeps crashing. I think Mario Kart 9 is a given. They're probably going to show more of Metroid Prime 4. That's probably also a given. We know certain Switch original games right now have toggles in them for 60 frames per second modes. The Xenoblade Chronicles X that just came out, people have apparently data mined a 60 frames per second toggle hidden in the executable that cannot be enabled right now, but does exist. So games will probably need to get patched for Switch to support like 1080p, higher frame rates, things like that. So we might see like Zelda at 60 frames per second. I mean, that's kind of it. As far as like games I can think of recently, well, I mean, there's also a Link to the Past or whatever. No, Link's Awakening HD had frame rate problems. That's probably going to get a patch. New games? I don't know. I expect we're going to need... It's like there's patent information that is confirmed that the Joy-Con 2s have mouse functionality, so we're probably going to get a game that demonstrates mouse functionality.
There's not much choice.
Here, I'm trying to go in here and fix this.
Yes, I did win.
User is banned. Channel points redeemed.
You win, Robot.
Nice try, Hedgehog. Finally, everyone.
That's for the banning system I got rid of. I should get rid of that. Subscriber.
Finally, everyone will see it. I'm the best, and you know it, right? Oh, yes,
A new sub of tier subscription. Yeah, it's just, for whatever reason, it's saying all of you are tier 2 now. That might be a Twitch thing. Because my code here in my touch portal is fine. Here, let's... Winamp, are you gonna play nice? Can I start music now? Wait, you're already playing music, I just can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? Oh, because I turned it down in my headphones, duh, gosh. splitting my attention in different places, and I forgot.
I never should have raced you. You made me lose.
Because I was trying to concentrate on looking for the thing in my code.
I need you to help me out.
So I don't know. Anyway, we'll probably get a mouse game. In my heart of hearts, I want to see Mario Maker 3.
I don't care what.
Mario Maker 2 was a huge bummer. Its heart was sort of in the right place, but it kind of got a lot of features wrong. And not having, like, proper touchscreen stuff. I mean, it had some, obviously. You know, you could take the Switch off the dock, and you could design levels with touch like that, but it wasn't the same. Say what you will, I liked the Wii U. I think the little handheld tablet thing was neat. And I think a stylus touchscreen, particularly for Mario Maker, was kind of perfect. A new 3D Mario game, I don't know, maybe. They might show something. But if they show anything, it's going to be like, it's not even going to have a release date. It's going to be like 2 or 3 years from now. They might show a new Zelda, maybe? They might tease something? I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be mostly hardware focused.
You win, Robotnik.
Yes, I did win, didn't I?
Any games they reveal will be focused on hardware stuff.
You win, Robotnik.
Odyssey was 8 years ago, but Wonder wasn't that long ago. And Wonder was 2D, I realize that. But I don't know. They slow cook Mario games. And
Everyone will see it. I'm the best.
how long was it between Galaxy 2 and 3D World? It was ages, right?
I win the race. I win.
Galaxy 2 was probably like 2009, and 3D World, I'd say, was like maybe 2014, 2015. That was like 6 years. I mean, like you said, it's been 8 years since Odyssey. Who knows? Like, the Switch was a weird thing for Nintendo.
I'll have to give myself a promotion.
Like, you think about it, we haven't had a new Mario Kart in like 13 years. It's been a long time.
It's yours. I made it. I win the race. I win the race. I win the
So, I don't know, maybe we'll see a new 3D Mario. It doesn't feel like it's time for that yet for me, but what do I know? That's also because we had the Mario 30th anniversary. It was like, it wasn't 30th, it was some other anniversary not that long ago. Feels like we've been getting a lot of 3D Mario games lately, even if they are just remasters. The Switch was really where Nintendo leaned into remasters proper, I feel like. We had Galaxy 1, Sunshine, Mario 64, 3D World, Bowser's Fury, Odyssey. Just a lot. 35th, yeah. 40th is this year. Well, see, there you go. Like, if the 40th is this year, then I could actually see Nintendo doing that. Just saying, like, hey, check it out. You know, here's Super Mario Universe. Here's Super Mario Multiverse or something like that, right? Here's Mario's version of Sonic Generations. But that could also be Mario Maker 3, right? Like, what I want from Mario Maker 3, it is, like, super out there. It is super, you know, wish listy. I don't think they're gonna do it. Is Mario Maker 3, imagine it's the Nintendo Direct, right? And it all comes up and you see the logo and it goes Mario Maker 3, and then the letter D slides out from the 3, and it's Mario Maker 3D. And you get to make Mario 64 levels, and Super Mario Sunshine levels, and Super Mario Galaxy levels, and Super Mario 3D World levels, right? Because you have that mouse functionality again. So now you can manipulate objects in 3D. Like, that'd be a great demonstration of that, I think. Maybe get like a Mario Artist game, bring that out in the West, finally. Like, put that on Nintendo Switch Online, right? With mouse support, that'd be pretty good. Or just bring those concepts to a Mario Maker 3, right? Because that was the whole thing with Mario Artist on the 64DD, was you could make 3D models. That was like where the Mii Maker came from. That's where WarioWare came from, right? You can make like short movies in that thing. So I don't know. It's kind of up in the air. I could see Mario Maker 3 if we get Mario Maker 3. I don't want to sound like we are. That's my pie in the sky. But if we do, I could see it being a bigger deal. I could see, like, that's the thing that bugs me about Mario Maker 2, is that it feels like such a step back in some ways. If Nintendo really threw their whole ass into Mario Maker 3 as like the headline Switch 2 game that makes use of the mouse, and like maybe they make all these new social features for it and whatever, like it could be a huge deal. It could, like Mario Maker 1 was, right? Metroid Prime 4, I don't know, like I could see it getting a release date during the Switch 2 Direct. It kind of left a weird taste in my mouth seeing it today. It felt weirdly understated. It makes me wonder if Nintendo really believes in that game. The fact that they just kind of randomly dropped it in the middle of the Direct, and it wasn't really a very detailed look at the game. It just kind of felt like whatever. It felt a little pulled back, like they weren't, like they either like they were holding back or they don't believe in the game very much. But that's me. Like I don't know. It felt weird. I mean, it was a stinger in the June Direct, but I don't know. It did not really feel like a pillar of this Direct. But maybe that's just calm before the storm. Maybe the Switch 2 Direct will blow the doors off that game, and it'll look amazing. Who knows? Like maybe there's gonna be an online mode in Metroid Prime 4 with a battle pass, and like you can use the mouse to aim like a first-person shooter, like a normal one. That'd be weird. It was a weird Direct today in general. Like a lot of PlayStation love in the Nintendo Direct today. Patapon and Hot Shots Golf. And I was just seeing on Discord that Saga Frontier 2 actually ports over the Pocket Station features that Japan got that Americans never got to play. But now that's going to be in the Saga Frontier 2 remaster for Switch. And like Raido, that Shin Megami Tensei game, that was a big PlayStation 2 game. It was a very PlayStation-full Nintendo Direct today. And I was talking about it with friends. It's going to be also weird, like, obviously, Microsoft is bringing Forza Horizon 5 to the PlayStation 5. They're bringing Indiana Jones to the PlayStation 5. I have heard things that, at the very least, Forza Horizon 5 is also coming to the Switch 2. So the Switch 2 is getting all these PlayStation games, it's getting all these Xbox games, it's going to be portable. That could be something really interesting. If they somehow get Indiana Jones 2 running on that thing and it looks alright, I don't know, man, that's gonna be nuts. But we'll see. That's like, what, 5 days from now, 6 days from now. Spider-Man on the Switch too. I don't know about that. Because like the thing about Patapon and Hot Shots Golf, those are being published through Namco Bandai. Those are not, they do not have involvement from the original developers as far as I'm aware. Like, because like Hot Shots Golf, now everybody's golf, goes through a developer called Clap Hands, which used to be Camelot, which used to be Sonic Software Planning way back in the day. But all the recent Everybody's Golf games goes through Clap Hands, except for the one announced for the Switch today. That's going through some Namco Bandai subsidiary. So I don't know, I could see Sony blocking Spider-Man from coming to the Switch too. At the same time though, like that thing could be, I think it's playable on a Steam Deck if you want to deal with a Steam Deck. Steam Deck is starting to feel kind of long in the tooth too, I feel like. But Valve's, who knows what Valve is working on, and who knows when it'll ever come out, right? Supposedly, I think the rumor I heard last time was that the Steam Deck 2 would also double as a VR headset. So it would be like a fully portable Steam VR setup where you didn't need like lighthouses or connected by cables or whatever. It was just you wear the Steam Deck on your face. But who knows, like Valve is so guarded on that stuff. They take so long to perfect everything. It's a mystery. We'll just have to wait and see. What else was in today's Nintendo Direct? I've already forgotten. I'm not much of an AI Somnium Files guy. Dragon Quest 1 and 2, like maybe. I've always wanted to get more into a Dragon Quest game. I played the demo of Dragon Quest 8 and I loved the heck out of it. But I've never really gotten into anything beyond that. Shadow Labyrinth, I'm really surprised Namco is still doing that. That's that weird... I almost said Netflix. It's Amazon Prime, the secret level stuff. That episode was terrible. Yeah, I've had the demo for Dragon Quest XI downloaded in my Switch basically since I got my Switch, and I've never booted it up. The Eternal Life of Goldman, I don't really care about that. I don't care about Pokemon. Rhythm Heaven, I don't know. I like Rhythm Heaven games, but something about their choice of music in that video did not grab me. But I'm willing to see what other songs are in the full version, or like a future trailer. There's that Marvel Cosmic Invasion thing, which at first I was kind of annoyed because I thought it was like their excuse for like wanting to put out the X-Men arcade game but not having the rights to it anymore. But then I realized there's like this big current wave of people just making new beat 'em ups out of nowhere. After Streets of Rage 4 kind of, I guess, revitalized the genre a little bit. So, you know, there's Shredder's Revenge, there's that Toxic Crusaders game, there's Rita's Rewind, there's a bunch more that I can't even remember. So that Marvel Cosmic Invasion game is just their version of a modern beat 'em up to cash in on the fad, I guess. It's nice to have a new Tomodachi Life. I always like to see Nintendo doing something with Mii's. They feel kind of like they got away from, you know, doing fun things with Mii's. Kind of need to wait and see what that is like. but I have faith. Oh, the Shredder's Revenge devs are doing the Marvel game. Okay, well that gets me a little more interested. Shredder's Revenge was a great game. It was a little easy, it was a little mashy, but there's nothing wrong with being easy and mashy if you feel satisfied afterwards, right? Okay, so we've been here for about 23 minutes. I'm going to try and open Sony Vegas. Cross your fingers that OBS doesn't freak out when I do this. Because I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a preview of a video I've been working on. Because currently, I don't know if you know this, I think I mentioned it last stream, I'm moving in the direction where I'm going to get education, right? Because I've had all this trouble trying to find a job, so I went down to a place called Workforce, which is, you know, a government agency designed to help people find work. And if they can't find work, then they help you find education. They pay for your tuition, and then you get, like, money to supplement you as if you were getting income from a job. Which means that if everything pans out, one, starting on April 23rd, I will be taking classes for 5 months to learn how to do Python programming. I might actually be ditching ClickTeam Fusion for the first time in my life if I learn enough Python programming to feel comfortable writing games in some other format or other. And not only that, but I will be getting paid like I'm working a job. So they will basically be paying me to get educated, with the overall goal that this will help me find a job in the future. So that might mean that all these fundraiser streams I've been doing might be coming to an end soon. They might just turn into normal streams. Which is kind of a crazy thought. But we're still working out the details there. I am in the process of applying for a Python course at Cornell University. We're still hashing out financial details, how much compensation I should be owed for this, things like that. So there's like nothing is locked down yet. Hopefully in the next couple weeks I'll know more, but I do not right now. Okay, is that my... Yes, that's my Elgato. I do not need my Elgato. What I need is display capture. There we go. And then for gameplay audio... I add Sony Vegas to the executable list. There we go. But all this is me saying is that for the first time in like 4.5, 5 months, I am not like dying of stress of worrying about not having a job, because you know the gears are in motion where that's not going to be a problem for a little while in my life. I won't have to worry until September. I'll just have to worry about attending my classes and getting the work done, which I think we mathed it out at the Workforce place, and that's like 2 to 3 hours a day. It's not that much. And it's because Cornell University is in New York. I'm doing a virtual class. It will just be a thing where I log into the class portal any time of the day, whenever I want. So I don't even need to be up for classes. I can do this at like 3 o'clock in the morning if I feel like it. And you know me, I'm a night owl. That is like perfect for me. I will gladly go to school at 3 o'clock in the morning. But all this to say is that, like, you know, again, low stress. I'm able to, at least until the 23rd kicks in, I have the ability to mess around a little bit on YouTube again. So I've been putting together this video that is, if you follow me on Blue Sky, I did a thread like 3 weeks ago that was like tips for first-time players of Sonic Unleashed, because the Sonic Unleashed recompilation just came out. And that was like 6 or 7 tips. So I boosted the list up to 10, and I decided, okay, I'll turn this into a YouTube video. So that's what I've been working on for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I think it is time I show you guys what that looks like. Just a little bit. I'm about halfway done editing the video. Here, we'll show it for you guys. I'm about halfway through my script. I think this is the purple down here is my script. Is my voiceover, rather, and I don't have the camera on right now. I unplugged it for some reason. I don't feel like plugging it in. So we're not doing a camera today, but here's Vegas. Here's my terrible workflow of 1,000 different layers for each graphical element of a video. But, you know, like, that Blue Sky thread was easy to fluff up into a, almost 30-minute video. So we're gonna, I mean, I guess I'll show you, I've modified the Better Late Than Never intro a little bit. It looks a little nicer in certain aspects, but also it renders like garbage, so... like it's rendering it like 4 frames per second. Because some of the video effects in there are a little weird. I'll keep quiet. Re-releases and remasters are just kind of a necessary evil for the business of video games. When it comes to movies, you can buy a movie one time and own it for decades. Nothing about that movie will ever change. I don't know why this particular clip runs so poorly, but it does. It's weird. I don't know if you can hear that. That DVD copy of Shrek I got all the way back in 2002? I can still throw it in my PlayStation 5 and watch it no problem. But when it comes to video games, something like that can be tricky. For starters, video game consoles are only in active service for 4 to 8 years. This is another part that runs like weirdly slow. This is a Vegas... it's a title card generator plugin. It's supposed to be used for like title cards on movies or like credit sequences in movies, and for whatever reason, like it always renders really slowly. Once that console is retired, it becomes a ticking time bomb as to when it stops working, especially nowadays. My Sega Saturn from 1996 is still working after 29 years, but my PlayStation 4 Pro barely hung on for just 6 years before its hard drive died. So old games become obscure, and they're going to become more obscure more quickly. Not only that, but a game is constrained by the limits of its era. Nowadays, we're almost spoiled by 4K resolutions and high, stable frame rates. This is me doing the rare thing where I actually had to look up somebody else's YouTube video, and I borrowed this from someone. I wonder if it says who. Dubsteps with 2 Z's. I will credit him in the credits of the video. Like, this is a minor rant. I'm looking at the camera like it's plugged in. It's not plugged in. This is a minor rant. One thing I can't stand on YouTube is when people upload gameplay footage that's, you know, it's no commentary, it's just raw gameplay footage. They put a watermark over the bottom left corner. Like, come on, guys. Like, it's... I understand that maybe, like if it's a trick compilation, like if it's a combo demonstration, you're doing something special in the game, I can understand that. You want to own that. But if it's just regular, normal, raw gameplay footage, don't watermark your gameplay footage. Or like, the other thing that bugs me is people who upload cutscene compilations. You're not even controlling the game at that point. You're just uploading a video of a video and you put a watermark on it. Like, don't do that. That's weird. One of these days I want to start like a whole YouTube channel. I mean, I guess I kind of already have the game dump, where I just upload raw gameplay footage of games without watermarks for people to use. I mean, NoClip was starting to do that, right? They were trying to get like a whole B-roll video footage archive going on archive.org for that sort of thing. But that's just me ranting. But back in 2008, games often struggled to reach the lowest high-definition standards at 30 frames per second. That's GTA 4. A choppy, stuttering mess. And a bad frame rate can do more than just give some people motion sickness. It can even impact the controls and make a game feel worse to play. This is where the remaster comes in. By taking an old game's source code and updating it to run on the latest and greatest hardware, your favorite games can continue to live for as long as the publisher wants to keep putting in the effort to maintain upkeep. I guess I'll stop it there. That's about 2 minutes out of... I've edited... right here. 13 minutes so far. Out of 35 total, I think I said. And obviously, you know me, I tend to be kind of long-winded. It takes me a little bit to get all the way to the first tip. It takes me 12 minutes to actually get to the tip section of the tip video. Because I ruminate on all kinds of things. Like I talk about how you install a game. I talk about, concerns. There's my fat hand opening my Unleashed case. There's a thing here. I didn't feel like digging out my Xbox 360 transfer cable. I do have one. I just don't really know where it is. And, I mean, you've seen the camera on in my streams. My room is still kind of a mess. I think I mentioned this before. Part of that is just because I didn't have any money. I had plans for how I wanted to decorate this room. And I haven't had money to do that. I haven't had money to buy shelving or anything like that. So there's a bunch of stuff in my room that is still in boxes. But there's just, I don't know where a lot of my stuff is. It's in here somewhere, but I'd have to check boxes. I'd have to shuffle things around. It's not impossible. I didn't feel like doing it. But, then like I demonstrate, oh, look, you can use the touchpad to move the map. The light bar changes colors when the werehog transforms. It's blue and then it's purple, right? So there's a lot of setup to get through. I try another thing where I try and explain the difference between emulation and recompilation. I don't know if it's a very good explanation. Like here, we'll try it. Where does that start? That starts like right here. Now, I'm pretty tech savvy, but a lot of the concepts behind static recompilation are a little beyond my knowledge, so I don't quite understand all of it. My best estimate is that for most console games to run on a PC, they require hardware emulation. In this case, that means that your home computer pretends to be an Xbox 360, and the game accepts that it is running on that console hardware. And part of that emulation process involves something called dynamic recompilation, often shortened to Dynarec, where the emulator is trying to detect and automatically generate new code for your PC based on what the original console hardware was trying to do. And it's doing all of this while the game itself is currently running, like it's constantly in a race to generate new code faster than you can play it. Static recompilation is very different from dynamic recompilation. It's not a form of emulation at all. It's more like creating a translation library for the Xbox 360 code that your PC understands. And instead of pretending to be an entire game console, you're just letting the PC run this one specific game as if it was a native piece of software. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. I feel like between what I was saying about emulation in Sonic Origins and what I'm saying about emulation versus static recompilation here, like it's I don't know, it's weird. Who is pinging me on Discord? Oh no, Fire Mountain is streaming Sonic Unleashed, and I wanted to watch her stream the end of that. Oh well, we're gonna play Klonoa 2. Actually, speaking of that, I should probably get that ready. Hopefully I actually have Klonoa 2 downloaded. Because we're not playing this on a real PlayStation 2. Again, I have a real game console around here somewhere. It's in a box like everything else is. Maybe I can get a setup for that will work properly for me in the future. I feel like I already need another HDMI switcher with more ports on the bottom, because I am currently using the 4 I have between my PS4, my 360, my Roku, and my Switch. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. For some reason, PCSX2 has been running real weird lately for me. Gameplay audio, we were going to want to add PCX2 already on here. It is. So in theory, then I just run the video game, right? I think so. Oh, also one more thing before we get too far away from the Sonic Unleashed preview video. Did my audio sound right? Like the audio of me speaking in the video? I don't want to say I've had a pair of headphones. I think I've told this story before. I buy a specific brand and a specific style of headphones from Sennheiser, and they usually last me so long that they actually are like out of print by the time the headphones break, so I have to buy a completely different model of headphones at the same price point. So this time around, what I actually did was I bought 2 pairs of headphones so that when the first pair broke after 7 or 8 years, then I would have a backup pair waiting for me. And the backup pair sound a little weird to me. They sound a little too bass heavy. They're a little too rumbly in my head for some reason. So my voiceover was sounding a little too bass heavy, so I kind of tried to lower how bassy I sounded. And wearing my headset now, I sound a little weird. So I don't know if it's balanced properly or not. If I sounded a little dry or tinny, now would be a good time to let me know. If anyone out there is like a weird audiophile like me. I assume I sounded fine, but maybe I'll mess with the equalization some more. So do I just do this? I just run the video game? Is OBS going to crash? OBS, you are being very well behaved as of late. Let me know if this shows up correctly. I feel like I changed resolutions. It also sounds really quiet to me. Because the output volume is very low. How about we do like 85%? Is the remaster a good way to play? I am not sure. Wait, I don't want continue. I have only played a demo for the remaster, and I'm not a super big fan of it. This was a file I was playing like 2 or 3 years ago. Can I fix... Oh, it's running way too fast when I do that. I want... Why is this suddenly, like... Did I... What did I do? There we go. The remaster bothers me in some ways. Here, hang on a sec. 1 minute. Okay, sorry, I had to make sure my door was tight. It was getting like a lot of sound leakage from the living room. The remaster, like I said, I've only played the demo, and it seems okay, but there's just little things like the lighting is slightly different. A lot of things, it just bugs me a little bit. I didn't really like it. But that's just based on the demo. Here, we'll do this. Whoops. Which is why I'm playing the PlayStation 2 version today. And this is automatically adjusting for widescreen, which I'm not entirely sure. Like, it looks a little stretched out to me. I think it'll be fine once we get into gameplay. It's just the way PCSX works nowadays is it automatically applies widescreen patches, I believe. And maybe that's my settings. I don't know. Mostly it looks fine. But I would say the remaster is probably fine. It's probably better than not being able to play it at all, you know? It's not that offensive. It's just I would rather play the original version than the remaster, personally speaking. Here, hang on. I know what's going on. It's because I have the resolution cranked. Where is it? Deinterlacing screenshot size. Set that. We'll set it to native PS2. There we go. I mean, now it looks crummy as heck, but that's kind of the way it's supposed to look. Maybe not a fan of the interlacing, though. Like, I know Klonoa 2 is an interlaced game. Like, this is a game I own, and I've played on real hardware. And like, I suppose, like, the thing about the remaster that really bugs me is, like, I'm thinking about this scene in the remaster, like, a lot of the lighting is a lot brighter. The game doesn't look so dark and gloomy, and, like, that's kind of like a theme in this game. We have some mysterious characters and a strange flying machine. So without getting too much into spoilers, if you didn't see Klonoa 1, I haven't streamed Klonoa 1, but if you've never seen that game, by the end of it, it's revealed that Klonoa himself is like a dreamer. He exists within a dream. So he's like a special dream hero, I guess. And it seems like these characters are either after Klonoa or they're after his wind bullet ring. It's weird, like the interlacing went away. And all these characters, they don't come from Klonoa 1. This is like a whole new cast. Very little that happened in Klonoa 1 matters in Klonoa 2. I hate to do this. I'm gonna turn the resolution up just a little bit, because, I don't know, something doesn't look right again. We'll save this. Okay, that looks a little better. Like, the cell shading outlines are looking a little weird. Yeah. The name of the dream traveler, right.
King_Bunny says Klonoa 3 on PS5 for sure.
I wouldn't mind that, I guess. Namco's been weird about Klonoa. All you gotta do is get to that island. What island? Oh, interesting. You don't get analog control in this game. I thought you did. I mean, not that it matters. It's a purely 2D game, but... hopefully this is running alright for you guys. It feels like it's a little framey for me. I know Klonoa 2 has had trouble running in PCSX 2 in the past. If it's super stuttery for you guys, let me know. I might still have the demo installed on my PS5. We could check that out. But like, yeah, this didn't become playable in PCSX2 until sometime in the last 3 to 5 years. Like, it's an old game, but it hasn't been emulated very well for a long time. It had audio problems and rendering problems. I don't know. Look how cute that guy is. But yeah, with like the first Klonoa game, like that's like a very cute game, like on purpose. I would say the vibes for Klonoa 1 are very much more like closer to Kirby. And then this, starting with Klonoa 2 here.
King_Bunny says I wonder how that Wii remake did as a whole.
I don't think it probably did very well at all. But starting with Klonoa 2 here, you can tell they kind of tried to make Klonoa a little bit cooler. He's kind of got, he's a little older. He's a little bit more of like a Sonic the Hedgehog type character. It still has, you know, Klonoa vibes. It's still that game series. But it is obviously much more aimed at older boys, let's say. It's not as cute anymore. And Namco, ever since then, like the Klonoa 2 representation of Klonoa has kind of become his default look ever since. And obviously, you know, King of Underscore Bunnies, I'm just gonna call you that because that's what the text-to-speech calls you. Obviously, Namco tried to remake Klonoa 1 for the Wii, and they even further went into the direction of trying to make Klonoa look cool. By, like, just straight up, like, getting rid of the dream language that's in this game. I believe in the Wii remake it's called the Phantomile language. It's the weird, not quite English, not quite Japanese language everybody speaks. And for that Wii remake, they just, you know, they just made it totally English. And there's concept art for the Wii version where, like, they had, like, dramatic visual changes in mind. I'm doing that with L1 and L2, by the way. But, like, they wanted to, like, get rid of his hat. They wanted to make him look more like a rabbit. They had all kinds of, like, weird kind of bad ideas on what they wanted Klonoa to look like. You can still select the fake language in the Wii version, that is true, but it is off by default. And I believe they completely removed the option entirely for the HD remaster, because the remaster they put out a couple years ago is based on that Wii version, and they completely changed everything for the remaster to try and make it feel more like the PS1 version. So they got rid of the English language option. They changed Klonoa's costume back to his classic appearance. They changed all the lighting so that it wasn't so modern anymore. They did a lot to that HD remaster to try and undo all of the changes the Wii version tried to make. But yeah, I've always gotten the sense that when it comes to this series, it hasn't done as well as Namco would have hoped. Because there are straight up Klonoa games that never even came out in English. Presumably because sales just weren't good enough for them to bother. There's a Game Boy Advance, like, Zelda-style RPG called, what is it? It's like Star Metal Heroes or something. That just got an English language fan translation not that long ago, by the way. I've played a little bit of it, and it seems kind of boring, to be honest. It's weird. There's also, like, a beach volleyball game that came out only in Japan. Bunch of Wonder Swan games. That's the spirit bell for priestesses. Oh no, she's a failure. She's supposed to be so cute and lovable. I love how lost Klonoa is. I remember this game, one, being pretty long, a lot longer than you'd expect, and two, I remember the story going in some really wild directions. Like, when I say that they tried to make this game a little more, or they tried to make Klonoa himself a little more of like a Sonic the Hedgehog character, like, this story goes some dark places from what I remember. And like the first game kind of does too. The first game famously has a very sad ending. If you've never seen it, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's interesting. Let's say. And this game goes in a completely different direction. Klonoa appeared in the Sea of Tears.
King of underscore bunnies says BTW, that we redesign without his hat was only for North America, which is even more crazy.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that. Oh, look at the little bird on top of his hat. That's cute. You can tell this is like, it's a lot more anime inspired. It's taking itself a lot more seriously. The first game was very much like, you know, yay, haha, I'm this cute little boy and I'm on a cute little adventure, until like the last 5 minutes when it gets really serious and real. And this starts out much differently. And I've heard theories on what this story is actually about. We're not going to get into them now because that would be spoilers for things that happen later in the game. But it is definitely a very interesting idea. And obviously, there's a lot of cutscenes in this game. The cutscene we just saw, get ready for it, because there's a lot of them. This is a very story-heavy game. Not like RPG heavy, but heavy enough. Again, it's very much a game for older boys. If Klonoa 1 was a game for, say, kids 10 and under, this is a game for kids 13 to 17. Or 13 to 15, we'll say. You know, just a little more adult concepts, a little stronger narrative. And from what I remember, it's good. It starts out a little easy. I think you're going to see me breezing through a lot of these early levels. But I remember it gets hard later. This is not an easy game. It just takes a while to get there. And I'm expecting it to be a 2 or a 3 stream game at the bare minimum. It's going to be an investment. Okay, we've got a bit of a puzzle here. Easy. Obviously, if you haven't guessed it by now, the whole gameplay mechanic in Klonoa is grabbing and throwing enemies. Klonoa has this wind bullet, and you can shoot forwards, backwards, frontwards, sideways. I remember right, yeah. For some reason, L1 and L2 kind of make you do like these taunts, and if I remember right, they don't do anything. They're just there to make you look cool. I think it's something even the Wii remake kept, is just being able to do that whenever you want. Again, this is a cooler Klonoa. So sometimes you want to, like, pose and look cool. This is one of the areas I remember from the demo looking really, really different. Like, the lighting is just nothing like it looks here. And I think it looks worse in the remaster. Not much, but just a little bit. Okay, here's a variant of the puzzle we already did. I don't remember if there's like a secret here or not. I guess not. Unless it's like over here. Nope. Secret over here? Like that's the other thing. This is one of those games that has like secret objects that are hidden. This, I believe, is another place in the HD remaster that looks different. I think these guys that jump out of the wall are like bugged for their lighting in the remaster, if I remember right. Because they're supposed to retract into shadow, and I want to say in the remaster, they never get the shadow applied to them. So they're just always visible. Purging of evil, you say? And like, to be fair, like the original Klonoa did have a lot of cutscenes like that too. But I do feel like there are more and longer ones in this game. Again, the tone is just a little more serious. Now, there's a shortcut here, or you can come up here. Not really that much of a shortcut, I guess. More of a puzzle again, because we got to take this guy, bring him up here. That lets us come up here. Hitting one of these will double our gems as we collect them. Oh, I messed up. Now I gotta go all the way around. I donked it. I'm supposed to bring this guy down here with me. I do this. And get that. Those are just the collectibles. There's 6 of those in every level in the game. They were there in Klonoa 1 as well. And they're just like, I think they might unlock like bonus content or something simple. But it's still a good idea to get them. Just kind of vibing to the soundtrack. This is a fun use of 3D. So we have like this pendulum, right? What you have to do is throw objects into the background to get it to swing. Because otherwise, you see, it blocks you here. You can't get through. So you've got to line it up. I think that kind of stuff is neat. Even among 2.5D games, I feel like none of them ever really use depth like this game does. And even this game, if I remember right, doesn't always have tons of things like that. But it has just enough sometimes. It's neat. Okay, time for another big long cutscene. If I remember right. Some good character designs in this. Heather. I wonder if she's meant to be sick, because the baggagey guy said priestesses are falling ill, and she doesn't look good. She has bags under her eyes, and she's kind of pale. She sounds tired.
Lishtekuna, Nashizm Seola Quam Berio.
Luya, Lisadanat.
Klonoa.
She looks really bad there.
Wimuru Fontan is such a to you ear of loose.
I'm gonna mess with the resolution one more time because I set it at 1.5 and some of it looks a little bad. We'll crank it up to 720. It means we're gonna get artifacts again. I wonder if there's a setting for that too. Hang on. Aspect ratio, deinterlacing, cropping, widescreen patches. Yeah, I could turn it off there if I wanted. No interlacing? Turn that on. Anti-blur, don't need that. Blending accuracy. MIP mapping. Usually there's a way to fix the gaps in the textures like that, and I don't see it. Might just have to deal with it. It's a bummer, but so it goes. Oh. Tommy, haven't I banned you before? Unfortunately, doing that does refresh my chat display, so
Ivan, le batada elna, lempen flamla.
you did.
Umumia na umumia. Mia,
Cool girl alert.
Umumia, mia nemaleria tatu miu miu. Minyana.
So you're the dream traveler.
Ding. Les, idedam lang.
Boss time! Guess what? You hit it in the glowing part. If I remember right, if you're fast enough, when it's spinning around like that super fast, you can time it just right. Yup.
King_Bunny says make a new Klonoa game on Switch and it will sell well, I'm sure.
Maybe.
I bet the collection sold well on Switch too. Switch is the perfect home for a game like Klonoa.
Whoa. Dang it. It's faster if I go this way. I really love that sound it makes when you hit it. Just like that's a sound from like Klonoa 1 too. It just kind of like, I don't know, it's almost like a laser beam sound or something. That sound. It's a good sound. See, sometimes you want to like pose cool. Yeah, Blob's right. Like it, they didn't really promote it very much. I remember that demo just kind of like shadow dropped. Oh, widescreen patch. You weren't supposed to see that. The ship was supposed to fly away. It's funny, they make you press the square button there. You don't just advance the cutscene, you actually have to push the button like you're shooting your wind bullet. Oh, I suppose Mama Luigi's asking me thoughts on Virtua Fighter 6? I don't know. We still don't know very much about it. And I've never been like a super huge Virtua Fighter guy. I mean, I like him, I respect him. But, haven't played tons of them, even though I own Virtua Fighter 2, both on the Saturn and on the Xbox. Hmm? Weird. I'm guessing it wants me to go back to the temple. Or Baguji's Island, rather. I was at the temple. Could they be trying to save the world too? That's not what they are. I don't know if we needed to, like, visit Baguji to know that. I think this is as far as I played last time, was Joliant. I will say it's nice that Virtua Fighter 6 is by the Yakuza developers, Team RGG. I like that. I think they'll do a good job. They are kind of Sega's best team right now. And they know battle systems pretty well. I have good faith in them. But Virtua Fighter as a franchise has always been kind of scary to me. It's very punishing. Look at his smile! Sorry, I'm opening a mini candy bar. And like, how much of this plot is like dealing with religion, right? Like priestesses and like a holy journey to seal the evil. Klonoa 1 was nothing like that. There were some background elements of like, you know, Le Feast and the bell and things like that, but like, it's very front and center here. Let's go to the fun park. If I remember right, there's like a haunted house here. And I hate the water slide section, kinda. I think the water slide section was the last level I played last time I was messing with this in an emulator. Figured one had to be up there. Oh, good. Like, especially, like, he's very blue, right? Klonoa 1 Klonoa wasn't this blue. Gulp. Keaton? Oh. Thanks for the tutorial. Now go. Yeah, why did you share that all with me? Why did I? That's a good face. I was checking my phone real quick. I'm still checking my phone, hang on. It is Fortnite o'clock as of an hour and a half ago, and I want to see if we have V-Bucks. 3 V-Bucks. We don't! Oh, we do. We have 2, but they're easy. It's not a big deal. Whoa. Okay, this control's a little weird. But no probalo. I probably need to bring that guy with me. Is this the way forward? It might be the way forward. I don't know. Oh, this is progress. Take me back. Never do progress. Always check the corners. Like in Alien 2. That's what they call it, right? Oh, it was just health. Oh, there's a door over here. But it was a secret door. A secret door with a collectible. And then he says, okay. Got it. Mission accomplished. Here we go. Secret? No, no secret? Okay. Spooky world. Spooky world. I ain't scared of no ghosts. Womp womp. Suppose they make Klonoa emote a lot more in this game too. You didn't really do much of that in the first game. Outside of like looking concerned or intense or whatever. Okay, we've got to hit these in the right order if I remember right. Okay, puzzle introduction complete. The way that feels to control is so weird. It's like slippery, but it's kind of stiff at the same time. Very strange. This one's a little trickier. Dang it. There we go. Easy. But now I'm curious. No? It's like a perfect place to hide a secret right here, and they didn't do it. Classic Klonoa puzzle. They had stuff like that in Klonoa 1. Are you like bouncy? Yeah, I feel like they probably lean a little bit more into having different moves in this game because they're actually like 3D objects in the world now. I think that killed me. It did. I have to do this. Like, if that was Klonoa 1, that big moo would have just been a regular moo that is green. That's a tiny coffin. Huh?
King_Bunnies says, which game do you enjoy more though? Klonoa 1 or Klonoa 2?
Well, I have replayed Klonoa 1 to completion like 5 times. This is my second time ever playing this game. Or it will be. I've started this game a few times. I've only ever finished it once, and that was way back when I got it in like 2007 or 2008. But that's also because the first time I played this, I wasn't really super into it. Like I said, this game is much more serious. It's kind of a bummer, like the story overall. And I think I just wasn't in a place where that was interesting to me at the time. But I've come to like think about this game a lot more fondly in retrospect. And I've been curious to retry it again. I don't think it's a bad game, I just think it's a lot more understated than the first one. The first one is very much more clearly trying to be like an adventure, like a fun thing. This is much more serious, and like I said, it's kind of a bummer. And we're not even close to the parts that are a bummer. And it's been so long, they might not even be a bummer to me anymore. But like, Klonoa 1 is much more like, say, like a Kirby game or like Nights into Dreams. It kind of has those kind of vibes. This is more like something that might air on maybe like Adult Swim, if you know what I mean. Kind of a cutesy exterior with a more serious core, from what I remember. Again, it's been like 15 years, so almost 20 years. So if I remember right, maybe I'm wrong, we had to pick, like, Tattle here, this cat character, split into 2 people. A black and a white, because normally she's two-tone. If I remember right, no matter which one you pick, it's always the wrong one. Because they stole the magic element we just got from that bell in the previous level. I also think the jungle slider might be where this game's most famous song comes from. And if you know which one it is, you'll... Or if you don't know which one it is, you might know it when you hear it. Because believe it or not, this game has a vocal song. And it's in the Klonoa language. And it is amazing. And if you thought this game was Sonic the Hedgehog before, you ain't seen nothing yet. And once we get out of Joliant here is when my memory is going to start going away. Okay, no, this isn't the part. This isn't the song. There's another boarding level later on in the game that has the song, the vocal song. Oh, we missed one. Is he a Cabot?
King_Bunny says I need you and chat to tell me if I'm crazy or not. But I don't get the hype for the Goonies.
Oh,
I don't think it deserves the praise it gets.
I mean, the important thing to keep in mind is that, like, famously, The Goonies as a movie was a failure when it came out in the 80s. It was considered one of those movies that didn't really have an audience, because it was too grown up for kids and it was too kiddie for adults. It was long time considered like this stain on George Lucas's resume. And it wasn't until like the kids that grew up with the Goonies like grew up, became adults, that like hype for it really began to like get a groundswell. Kids who saw it when they were probably a little too young to see it. So it's not the greatest movie ever made. It's fine. I enjoy the Goonies. I don't love the Goonies. Ooh, getting a lot of stuttering all of a sudden. We've had little pockets of it, but never this bad. Come here. I think we just missed another one. Kind of scary faces in the background there. Oh, whoops. Well, good news, now we can get the one I missed. Even though I already missed one earlier in the stage. Okay, we're gonna hang on to you. Because I think the one I missed is over here. I see it. There's another one. Time to chase this lady. Almost said this guy, but you know. But so what if he's pesky? Hmm? Girl? Even the villain's like, man, you're an idiot. I remember getting stuck on this segment for a long time when I first played this back in 2007. I remember hearing this song for like minutes at a time. I think the problem is, when I originally played this, I didn't realize you could hold up to accelerate. Oh no. It's happening again.
King_of_Bunny says, what does doing tricks do?
Nothing. It makes you look cool. It's the same buttons as like posing. Like that's all it does. L1 and L2 are just your look cool buttons. Oh, you'll find out. Check out that pre-rendered background. Bye. I could have sworn you could do poses on the map screen too, but apparently not. What did I do? Oh, I did this. That's just telling me all the plushies I saved, I guess. Boss time. Leptio, the flower clown. That's right. I think you're the one? Yup. Oh, okay. I thought they followed the ring. Now, is there any way I can tell which one is the real one? I guess I just have to take a shot and see what happens. It's you. There's a little detail that gives away which one. Is it his flower? Suppose it doesn't matter now. Now he's become a Splatoon boss. Do I have to hit him in his eye, I guess? Like this? No. Do I have to start the entire boss over? No. That's kind. Guess I'll just throw a moo into him and see what happens. Don't overthink it. Right, yes, okay, I remember. Cool ideas for a boss. Game's full of them. I got the next thingy. Oh wait, no, that's her thingy. I'm after the bell. Peter tangled up in the keyboard. There we go. What a crazy looking arena. I'm gonna fight the jester from Donkey Kong 64 in this place. Quackers or whatever his name is. Hmm? She's a failure! We love a failure. I think the level it takes us to next is the last one I played, which is the Warring City to the left, if I remember right. Everything from that point on, I haven't seen in
That's
15
incredible.
years. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I mostly remember some of this stuff because I have the Klonoa 2 soundtrack downloaded. This game's full of good songs. At least they're kind enough to put up walls so that their fighting doesn't spill out to the rest of the world. I feel like there was probably a level there they cut. Weird, it's almost like they're giving us another choice. She's making an evil ring. I kind of forgot that she was copying the ring. I think when I was messing with this in the emulator last time, I skipped all the cutscenes. Let's go underground first. The way that camera was framed, I thought there was going to be another cutscene. What do? You look special. Nothing, you're just a normal guy. Had a feeling. Egg? Egg? No? This feels like the perfect place to hide a secret egg. Still no secret egg. Hang on. Okay. Two at once, eh? Dang it. I thought I could make it. Whoa. One thing I think Klonoa 1 did, it would tell you if you missed one. Every panel would, like, show which one in sequence it was, and I think they took that away for Klonoa 2. So you don't know when in the level you might have missed one. Wait, no, I see what I do. Button. You were red. Does that mean you have a really long fuse? I think it does. All right, because the puzzle here is this. Well, then wait a minute. What are you supposed to be for that? Do you have like a super duper long fuse? I think you do. Well, I don't need that yet. I'll leave it there. Oh, no, I see. Clever, clever, clever. Egg? No egg. Egg would be too obvious. Whoa! Blended into the background, I didn't even see it. Okay. Red first, then purple. Right? No, that's incorrect. Isn't it? How am I supposed to do this? Well, I can't... No, wait, I screwed up. I know what I'm doing wrong. It's one of these again. Throw you back there. Damn it. Oh, that's okay. No big deal. Yeah, that needs a key. Wait, I have the key. What am I doing? Why am I going back? That was correct. I'm gonna wait for that to come back. Would there be anything like an egg out here? No. Egg. 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 No egg. I would be so lucky to get an egg. So like I said, this game starts out pretty simple. We're still in the parts where this game doesn't have very much difficulty. I remember this game having a very smooth difficulty curve. But it does get harder. I remember rolling up to some later game areas with like 90 to 100 lives and spending like 40 of them on a single jump. Like it's that kind of hard. But I was also a lot worse at video games back then, so I'll be curious to see how I handle it now. This looks like a boss arena. Ma'am.
ループダンデンフテムニュマふみふみにゃみなみゃうなぐるぐ
Waving arms animation.
ありゃわんキャイアンあわんみゃみゃみゃふみゃあるふみ
Hedgehog hammer. Let's see if you can clear this awesome game. Love the moves with, like, helmets on. They're so cute. I bet there was an egg back there. How much you want to bet? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not going for 100%, at least not on this stream. What the? Oh. I neglected to understand that these ashes, or whatever you want to call them, meant an updraft. I feel like the double time fairy doesn't last long enough. Like, it's even shorter than it was in Klonoa 1. Egg? No egg. I understand the assignment. Huh, I guess I didn't miss one. Nice. You'll love to see it. Mm-hmm. Egg? Egg? No egg. This is where they make the goop. Finally. No more Baja Blast. Code Red forever.
Kamu paradura. Wagu. Amung. Wagana.
That was a long level. Compared to the levels we've done previously, that felt like that was twice as long as every other level we've faced so far. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, so I had no memory of the previous level. This might be the last level I played. We got these guys from Klonoa 1 that can only be destroyed by throwing an enemy into them from above. Wahoo! Wahoo! Egg! Thank egg! There's an emote on Twitch called Thank Egg. I don't know what it's for, but it is very funny to me. And I just love to post Thank Egg at random times. Uh-oh. So we're at a crossroads. The door probably is progress. This feels like a secret. Yes, this is a secret. What is that thing back there? Oh, those are like bottles. Alcohol. In my Klonoa. I forgot if you push like one of the trick buttons when he's in the air like that, he makes that sound. That's a cute sound. Egg. Thank egg. NPCs, people. So like it was mentioned there's a civil war in this city. Is like the civil war between the Moos and someone else? Is it a civil war of Moos? Is this like a Moo city? Dolphin statue. Yeah, the underground level was a little dry. This one's a lot better. Oh, look at that cool reactor in the background. I love these little mice, too. Sir? Egg. No, no egg. That is such a good sound. Okay, maybe I wasn't supposed to use that there. I was not. You know, I want a Klonoa 3. I'm ready for it. It's been a while since we've had a Klonoa. Egg. No egg. Suppose with one of these guys floating around, it doesn't really matter. Can't go into there either. Take me up. Just makes me happy. I feel like I'm getting some frame rate stutter again. I forget if those, like, grabbable orbs were in the first Klonoa or not. I know they're like a big thing in the Game Boy Advance and WonderSwan games. Shoot. I feel like you could hover multiple times in Klonoa 1 too. You only get one here. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Yoshi's Island. What is that ball down there? How mysterious. Sorry for bumping the mic. Egg. Suppose it wouldn't matter. I don't have anything to throw at the egg. Look at that cool statue. Do we get to meet that guy? I forget. Suppose we'll find out. Cool stack of boxes. Pick me up. Train.
プあごワンバワオガオ何やな
I like how these cutscenes are very specifically made so that it doesn't really matter which one you see first. Both of them have like the same tone of, oh, there it is. You know, I've never had Baja Blast.
バリュズムパラドゥラ
They sell it in stores now. I should try it.
ワゴングルーギュワワムバ
The Bell of Discord. I don't really drink Mountain Dew much anymore. Tried to cut back on my caffeine a little bit. I drink plenty of regular soda. Haven't given that up yet. But I don't go for the ultra caffeinated Mountain Dew or anything like that. No Jolt Cola for me. Never had an energy drink in my life.
リアウルルグムケイバフリメトレングフォルアーマントマニュト
Get a load of this guy. Kind of a Sonic 3 boss when you think about it. This guy's gonna set Angel Island on fire. Biscarsh. Funny noise. Does it expect me to do like a follow-up attack? Because when he bumps into the wall, he kind of tilts to the side, see? But he's not down there long enough for me to like get at him. Gotta be careful. One more hit for both of us. Dang it. Ugh. Come here. Alright, second form. These always have a second form. Monster truck wheels? Oh, I'm in a bad place again. Why can't... I couldn't... It wouldn't let me. I was trying to throw the Moo downwards and the button wasn't responding, like, straight up. Too early. Hey, check this out. Oh. Too early again, like way too early that time. Rude. Am I dead? I'm dead. Damn it. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. Aha. Video games. Faker. Interesting. So she really does want to quote-unquote save the world. Look at that Sonic character. Now we play the same level again, but this time it's more on fire. Presumably. I think we are officially in uncharted territory for me. Nah. It's fine, there's no reward for gems, except for like extra lives. And it would be nice to have more extra lives, don't get me wrong. Especially when I do dumb stuff like that. But not that big of a deal. Trying to decide how late I want to go tonight. Looking at the clock. We've only been going like 2 hours. Oh no, the bottles are on fire. But also, I'm starting to get hungry. It's about my dinner time. Might have to take a break at the very least. But also, I can't keep doing streams that run until 1 o'clock in the morning. I wonder if we had picked the underground second, if we'd be doing a hard mode version of the underground level right now, or if it's always the above ground version that gets caught on fire. Whoa! Did this just get really loud for anyone else? What happened? Why did the volume suddenly explode? It's still at 85%. Did the volume change for any of you? I'm curious. Oh, we missed one. What if I did this? Oh, that's weird. Why didn't that spring me automatically? Well, since nobody's replying to me, I'm gonna assume the volume is fine. For some reason, my headset volume just tripled out of nowhere. I like that pumpkin face building. I was looking to see if OBS was even still working. It says I have viewers, but nobody's talking. Okay, he creates fire. Got it. So, not quite an immediate death, but close to an immediate death. Well, see, now all my viewers just disappeared. Is chat not working? Yeah, something weird's going on. All my viewers just disappeared. Hang on, I'm gonna try and reload my chat. There might be shenanigans. I know Twitch has been having weird problems lately. Well, it's not going to show me if there's anything updated anyway, because if I refresh my chat, it's just a blank screen. So someone try saying something, rather. Well, I see that. Klonoa is good. Wonder if it was showing up on stream or not. What you guys were saying that I apparently couldn't see. But I know Twitch is like testing like a services outage because they're depreciating some of their API and things like that. But also there was like a day or two ago that Twitch was just like down, like chat was down for like 2 hours. Wasn't even like the API outage. Oh no, this game is very interesting. Like I said, when I originally played it, way back in, it was like 2006, 2007. I remember being kind of let down by Klonoa 2, because Klonoa 1 is a very different, much more upbeat vibe, but it still has elements of the serious story, especially later on. But this is a much more adult game. But they're both incredible. They're really good. And yeah, like, it's easy to be picky about things in the Fantasy Reverie remaster, but it's fine. Like, they play well. It's kind of splitting hairs to some degree. I don't own Fantasy Reverie. Obviously, I'm playing the PS2 version. I've been on the fence about it. I'll probably end up with it eventually. In fact, it might have been like a PS Plus thing now that I think about it. I feel like I have a copy of it somewhere now that I'm like really thinking on it. But I'm not sure. I've just played the demo mainly. Yeah, it's good that there's a way to play them at the very least. Because these are rare games too, like make no mistake. If you want to buy like a PS1 copy of Klonoa 1, it's gonna run you like $150, $200. And probably about the same for this one now too. And they didn't used to be that way. I have a very old Amazon wish list from many, many years ago when I originally added a version of Klonoa 1 for the PS1 that was like $20, but the collector's market kind of became insane since then. I've complained about it a lot. Ever since COVID, people realized, wait, I can scalp things? Uh-oh. And like, that's not even considering like Wata grading, right? Those thieves. I feel like I talked about this in another stream recently. It might not have been my stream, it might have been someone else's. I actually have some pretty rare games. I have Shining the Holy Ark for the Sega Saturn. You can go ahead and look that one up on eBay if you know what it costs nowadays. It's not a cheap game. Unfortunately, I was a dumb kid when I got that game. I did not keep the box in mint condition. So even though it's like $200 to $300 on eBay for a complete in box, since I only have the disc, I probably get like $50 for it. And I have other rare Saturn games too. Legend of Oasis, that's another pretty rare one. That goes for like $100, $200. And yeah, like at this point, probably with like most Saturn games are getting pretty rare these days. I have a physical cart of Chrono Trigger around here somewhere, but the battery on it is dead, so it's probably not worth as much. Getting that copy of Chrono Trigger was like one of the best things I ever did. I traded some kid my copy of Sonic and Knuckles for it, and I do not regret it. It means she's a priestess. Duh. Oh, Ruler Rose, jeez. Yeah, that was even before game prices blew up. I've heard Rule of Rose was an expensive game on the collector market. I will forever kick myself. I remember I didn't go into game stores very often because I didn't have much money growing up. But I remember going into like my first EB games ever, and they had copies of Sonic R and Panzer Dragoon Saga. And I saw them in person. I remember, like, now in retrospect, it's like, oh my gosh, that's like a $400 game now. And at the time, it was like $40. That's probably like the only copy I will ever see in my entire life. Are Pokemon games collectible? I have a few. I have red, blue, and yellow. And then I have Pearl? Yeah, I think it's Pearl. No. Yeah, I suppose, like, with the way Nintendo has supported Pokemon games, where if you have the hardware and the means, you can take a Pokemon from, like, Pokemon Blue, trade it up to Crystal, trade it up to Fire Red, trade it up to, you just trade it up and up and up and up. You can bring this Pokemon from the very first game all the way up into like the 3DS games, and then you can probably from there put it in like the Pokemon Bank, and then from the Pokemon Bank you can transfer it to like a Switch game or something, right? And I think Pokemon traded from that far back might be stronger. Like it's a balance thing. Why do all these wise people sound sleepy? Yeah, I'd imagine. Like I said, it's a balance thing, right? And like there's weird things with like steel type Pokemon and probably ice type before it was an official type. Right? Why don't we just go? I can't let Leorina save the world. Whatever. Yeah, what's up? What'd you call me? I like how this world map is like a real world map. It's not like just a line of levels. If I remember right, we come back here later in the game too. We'll play another level or two. And then I'll think about maybe making a food or even just wrapping up. Because we've been playing a good solid couple hours, 2.5. I don't know, I mumbled about the Nintendo Direct a lot and showed off the preview of the video early on. I've played this game too many times. It's a good game. I feel like I understand it better now than I did when I first played it. Like I said, I've read some theories about where the plot in this game goes. About certain characters we have yet to meet and their role in the story that has also given me a deeper appreciation for it. Wow. Yeah, see, I loved Klonoa 1. That was a frequent rental for me. And I've played through it 3 or 4 more times since then. Both the PS1 version and the Wii version. And then when I played this, I got this game for PS2 way back when I won that Game Trailers contest. So when I got that $1,000 from winning their video competition, when I got my 360 and my DS. What's your deal, buddy? What am I supposed to do here? Is it like this? Okay. Right. So part of what I spent the $1,000 on was getting my first ever PS2, and I bought Klonoa 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Subsistence, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, what else? Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, Klonoa 2, I don't know if I said that already. Trying to remember what else. It was a lot of PS2 games. I think the first Jak and Daxter was part of that. Because even though my goal was to buy an Xbox 360, obviously an Xbox 360, brand new console, games are $60, it made more sense to like raid a used game store for $5 and $10 games. When you have $1,000 to spend, like $5 and $10 games, you can get a lot of games, right? I think I might have gotten the original Sly Cooper too. How do I get that egg? There's no enemies spawn down here. Will he eventually just walk in here? Do I just have to wait him out? No. Maybe it destroys the vines. If I do this. No. This? No, so how do I get that? Oh wait, no, I think I know. Gosh, this is gonna be tricky. Ah, not that tricky. I could just like open up my shelf down here and just look at all the PS2 games I have, because I haven't really bought too many PS2 games since getting my PS2. I've gotten a couple here or there, but not like tons. So if I just look at the PS2 games I own, I could tell you which ones I got when I bought the system and which ones I've gotten since then. Like, I know I got Shadow of the Colossus for the PS2 because there's kind of a nasty story behind this one. Once upon a time, Sony used to have a rewards program exclusively for Best Buy employees. I was not a Best Buy employee. Sony didn't care. I signed up for their Best Buy employee rewards program, and they just gave me employee rewards points as if I was employed by Best Buy. And once I had enough, I was able to buy video games from them for free. And eventually they realized, they're like, hey, you're not actually an employee of Best Buy. And they shut down my account. But not before I got Shadow of the Colossus, like the original Ratchet and Clank. I was saving up to get like a iToy, I think, and they shut me down. So what am I doing here? I know I have to get that guy, and I have to do a jump to get this to rotate. Well, I didn't want the iToy for the iToy. I wanted the iToy for a cheap webcam for my PC, because I didn't have one at the time. Like, Like, I don't think I can bring anything through the door either, right? No, it's a small door. What do I hear? Oh, that's in the game. What happens if I do this? I die. Oh wait, I've got a key, duh. I was so busy thinking about Best Buy and PlayStation. I completely missed the fact that I picked up a key. Down here. I miss rewards programs like that, honestly. Not just for the fact that, like, I got a couple free PS2 games through Sony, but, like, I remember when, back before Bing even launched, it was just Microsoft rewards, right? And, like, you could get headsets and webcams through them. I did a lot of that. A lot of my early streams are through a Microsoft Live Chat headset that I got for free through a Microsoft Rewards program. Wait, oh, I biffed it. And nowadays, like, all that Bing reward stuff is just like, spend 5 points for a sweepstakes entry. And it's like, I'm never gonna win those. Of course, I say that. I have won things like that in the past. I should not say I will never win something like that, because there is demonstrable proof that is incorrect. In 2011, I won an Xbox 360 contest for a lifetime supply of Xbox Live Gold. And what they ended up sending me was 30 individually packaged 1-year subscription cards. And I ended up selling most of them on eBay. That was another like $1,000. That is how I bought my Wii. That is how I afforded a computer upgrade at the time. I was going to say the current computer I have, but that's not true. The current computer I have was paid for by Patreon. But there was some computer upgrade I got in 2011 when that happened. I mean, I wasn't hustling. I got lucky. I used to get lucky on stuff like that all the time. And I haven't. Not in a long time. It'd be nice if one of those times I like won the lottery, but it's neither here nor there, I guess. Like, hustling is me winning the Game Trailers lottery, or the Game Trailers contest, rather. That was like a display of skill. Me winning the Xbox sweepstakes was just me. It was like, download this gamer pick to be entered into a sweepstakes. And then like 9 months later, I got an email that was like, congratulations, you won the sweepstakes. Like, okay. Oh, I should have probably picked that up first. Sure, let's fall all the way back down here. Don't I have to, like, bounce up to get him? Did I soft lock myself? I might have soft locked myself. I might have done that. Okay, I did not. But yeah, like I also just enter a lot less of those kind of things too. I used to enter a lot. I used to spend like an hour of my day just entering random contests like that. Wait, I see you. And then I moved to a state, like specifically talking about maybe I'd win the lottery someday. I moved to a state that did not do lottery because they had gambling in other forms. Do I have to go this way anyway? Is there something over here I missed? Doesn't look like it. Because I see you, but I don't get enough height off this guy to get the other guy. Key? Oh, I have a key, you're right. Where do I spin the key? Am I like too far ahead? Probably, right? Maybe. Oh, of course. No, there's the key door to the left here. What am I doing? That's right. The key just reads to me as such a normal pickup that I don't even realize I have it. It needs to have like a better sound to alert me. Right, and this will start the wheel. Right. Shit. Okay, so I've got to go down there anyway. Because I need you. Then you. And then you. And then I biff it. Excuse me. It'd be nasty to... Oh wait, I screwed myself anyway. I wasn't supposed to come down here. Okay, let's do this correctly. There. Okay, I'm out.
We need to get out of here quickly.
I'm going as fast as I can. I may look like a Sonic the Hedgehog character, but I'm not fast like one. I'm not sure I needed that anyway, not until... actually... Wait, do they really expect me to carry it through all this? No, I can't, because I needed the double jump here. No, okay, no, I get it. I misread. I thought this was like a way around. This is something else. I still have to go up here to charge this. And then I do this. Gosh, can you imagine a Klonoa 06 reboot? Like, they're doing that thing with Pac-Man, right? Strange Labyrinth or whatever. Imagine they do a gritty, realistic, dramatic Klonoa reboot. I don't think I'm supposed to go in there. I have another bomb guy?
I joined the Black Creature's assault on a gun command station.
Cool. Hope you had fun. It's important to make new friends, Shadow. I'm surprised it let me carry this in here. Okay, that's a key door. Gotta pay attention. Don't screw it up. Hey, this guy's asleep. I don't want to, like... Egg. Egg. That's all I came up here for? Fair enough. That's all I came up here for. Oh, watching Captain America, the Winter Soldier last night. He literally has a line like that. About how hard it is to make friends because nobody has shared life experience. Two checkpoints. Mysterious. Those Captain America movies, turns out they're pretty good. I've been enjoying them. Do I need this guy? This double jump man? I don't think I can get him right now. I think he comes from above. I really liked Winter Soldier. I am probably going to watch Civil War sometime this week. See, I was gonna say, I don't think I'm burned out on MCU stuff. I think it's just the MCU got bad. And like, it's really great to go back and see these movies I never saw, because I skipped a lot of the MCU. I never saw any of the Captain America movies. I never saw any of the Thor movies outside of Ragnarok. Ragnarok's the only one I've ever seen. I didn't see the Mark Ruffalo Hulk movie. I didn't see any Iron Man movie past the first one. My introduction to the MCU proper was the first Avengers movie where they fight Loki. Yeah, they got popular because they were good movies. It's amazing, like, to forget that and to go back and be like, wow, this Captain America stuff is like really good. Edward Norton, whatever. I saw the Ang Lee Hulk movie. I remember that. I did not actually think the Ang Lee Hulk movie was so bad, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's not great, but it's interesting. With its weird comic book style editing. I wonder if they could even do a solo Hulk movie as the thing. Hulk is one of those heroes where it's kind of hard to do stories about him. And they already burned through Planet Hulk in Thor Ragnarok, right? I'm not sure if this is the way I'm supposed to be going. I never saw Age of Ultron either, come to think of it. Yeah, but it's like weird Red Hulk. Not like Abomination, it's like someone else, right? Abomination was the Ang Lee Hulk movie. I think. I've seen both Guardians of the Galaxies, I have not seen the third one yet. That is on the list to watch eventually. But that is getting within range of like when people began to turn on the MCU. So like, I have a copy of The Eternals I can watch right now. I don't really want to watch it. Even though I hear it's fine. Yeah, I didn't like the holiday special either. It felt a little too forced. Not really my style. But like, even though it felt forced, I do think it ended kind of strongly. It got there in the end, but a lot of it is just trying too much. Trying too hard. It hangs its hat a lot on like wacky Drax and Mantis antics. Haha, that's the real Kevin Bacon. That's the entire joke. I did watch Deadpool 3 recently, and even though people have a lot of problems with that movie, I think that is probably my favorite Deadpool movie. That was real good. I feel like it was tailor-made specifically to me. I like how, like, the problem people are having with modern MCU movies is homework, right? Feeling like you need to see, like, 17 other movies for the current movie to make sense. And Deadpool 3 is just solid, non-stop references, like, to the point where it feels like that's the joke, like it's making fun of how referential Marvel movies are. And I like that. Like, they put Gambit in that movie, and that is like one of the deepest cuts you could make. They brought back Wesley Snipes for that movie. They brought back Jessica Garner. They have Chris Evans play Johnny Storm. You know? Not to spoil, like, a bunch of the deepest cuts of that movie. I guess I did. I'm sorry about that spoiler warning. Because that movie's actually still pretty new. I probably should keep my mouth shut. But that's, like, even then, that's kind of scratching the surface. And, like, the whole movie feels like it's presented in, like, this almost, like, loving Big Brother sort of way. Like, yeah, we're dumb and we're stupid and all these movies were awful, but we still love it. It's got that kind of tone to it. He was keeping it in his personal hammer space. Yeah, his eyes are kind of weird. Is this the vocal song level? It might be. I think there's like 3 of these boarding levels. It is. It's okay, don't worry about it. We're 3D now, baby! I like that the song gets reverb too. The lyrics actually say Luppy, if you think about it. Shoot. Papriku. I'm just jamming to the song over here. Dang it. Ah! I was looking at chat! You killed me! Man, I missed like 3 of those. One thing I want to try someday, there is a mod for Sonic Adventure DX that adds Klonoa, and he just has his gameplay. You can pick up and throw enemies, but it's full 3D. It looks really awesome. Maybe it is the next stream. Klonoa, what do you mean you should have stopped and asked in the town? Like, nobody's supposed to be here. You're not welcome here. Vision clear. Yes. Maybe a couple more levels. See, the game's starting to pick up now in, like, difficulty, too. I really think this game kind of starts out a little too soft and a little too easy. But it's getting to that point where it's like, it's starting to feel tricky and challenging. I remember this level from Sonic after the sequel. I think it was after the sequel. Maybe it was a Spark the Electric Jester level. This is the PS2 version. I don't think I own the remaster. I was questioning about that earlier. I feel like I might own it somewhere, but I'm not sure. If I own it anywhere, it's PlayStation Plus, and I don't think I own it on PlayStation Plus. I'd have to double check. Generally, I am a little bit picky about the remaster, but we were talking earlier, the remaster's fine. Check this out. Whoops. I looked at the chat again. There was a Klonoa movie? I didn't know that. The remaster makes, at least from what I saw in the demo, minor changes to the visuals to make it feel a little more like Klonoa 1 in terms of visual tone. And that's fine. but I feel like this game is supposed to be a little more gloomy and melancholy on purpose. And the remaster seems to brighten it up a lot. Really? Gosh, that's the first time hearing of any of this. Right. Egg, no egg. I remember the Sly Cooper movie. That was from the same studio that did the Ratchet movie, right? The thing is, like, that Ratchet movie's not great from what I remember. I haven't seen the Ratchet movie, I've only played the game based on it. And the game seems alright. I mean, it's mostly just a remake of the game, the first Ratchet and Clank game. And in that regard, it's fine. Right, I see. I pick up what you're putting down. Oh, this is clever. Hmm? Okay, that's interesting. Wonder what that's going to be for later. Egg? Egg? Does the mirror show me an egg? The mirror does not. Oh, there's an egg. Egg. Thank you for notifying me of egg. Oh, we got a funhouse mirror here. Anything else in this room? Egg? No egg. Egg? No egg. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Like, Discord, I think specifically Saturn, was asking me if I'd watch the Minecraft movie, and like, yeah, if it becomes available to me, I'll watch it. I'm curious enough that I will not avoid it. But that didn't, like, give me a key or anything, it was just a funny jewel room. This mirror stuff is cool. Okay, I'm back here. I was here before. Still don't have any way to do this, though. Wait a minute. Oh, did I screw up? No, I didn't. I just take him with me. Right, because I can... yeah. But then how do I get out of here without taking damage? I guess I don't. Your temporary invincibility in this game is rough. And then I'm just back here again. Surely there's something that needs the crystal, right? Or is it just a mechanic to delay the inevitable? Because this feels like a waste to me. But the door's not big enough to let me take him back through the other way, and neither is the other door, so that's just gotta be how it is. And this was just the jewels, right? Right. And I can't take you out. And this was just for an egg, right? Right. Thinking. Maybe I want to do that and then go around? Maybe that changes something somewhere else? I don't remember seeing the outline of a platform, but... What's in here? I've already been in here. Yeah, that didn't do anything to you. Do these paintings hold any keys? We have, like, what? Vines during the day, at night, and the moon. Sun, moon, and stars, in that order. Sun above the moon, stars to the left. They don't necessarily mean I do this, do I? Okay. Interesting. Clever. What do? You turn that off. Flip me. No, I need the bomb guy. Now, are you going to rotate around with the world? No. Okay, and I've just got to go around the long way, I guess. It's not really what I wanted. Oh, wait a minute. What am I even trying to do here? So I want to bring Crystal Dude over here. So how does that change that? Well, the crystal is only blocking the checkpoint. Unless there's like a door behind it. Oh, there's a door up there. Okay. So I grab the pig, I flip it. Why do I need the timer, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because I feel like I could just do this. Come around, well... No, that's okay. No, I'm understanding this now. Because what I need to do is I need this open like this to charge the crystal guy. And then I need the platform above me so that I can get to the crystal. Right. Yeah, I think I screwed it up. Okay, so I've got to hurry. So we go here and do this. Deposit you here. Flip. Grab the crystal. Wait for that to explode. Deposit me another pig. Charge you up. Clever. Does it come from a Wonder Swan game, or does the Wonder Swan game take it from this game? Because I feel like this predated all the Wonder Swan Klonoas. Did the Wonder Swan game come first? I'd believe that. I don't know. This game was like 2002. Oh yeah, I guess the Wonder Swan games do have the Klonoa 1 design. And Hupo, right? Yeah, that's a good point. I just always think of the Wonder Swan like being like 2004, 2005. But that's probably like Wonder Swan color, right? What am I doing here? I don't want to fall. I think this is where I came in. No, I just solved the puzzle. I see a 1-up coin. Got it. Whew. Kinda got lucky on that one. Egg. No egg. I have played most of the way through the first Klonoa Game Boy Advance game. Probably not even most of the way, but a fair amount. I kind of don't like how more puzzly they are. They feel much more like puzzle platformers. Like a whole game of this, basically. Which I'm sure some people are into. I'm not really into it. Okay, slow down. Egg. I don't have anything to break the egg, so... boss time? No, just a very cool drop sequence? Got it. Oh, look at that cool sculpture back there. Multiples of these, huh? I don't know why I said multiples. Okay, so I need a pig from here. Because the pig will let me blow this up. I think this is a widescreen hack. I have PCSX set up to automatically apply widescreen hacks. And it definitely said patch applied when I first booted the game up. And there have been a couple cutscenes where we see things we're not supposed to see. Okay, I don't think I have the... Yeah, no, I gotta... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I read the second half of your message, which I should have done first. Huh. Do they really expect me to get the electrical guy multiple times? Probably, right? No, I can't. Well, then how do I get you up to blue, buddy? Because I need an electrical thing to get back up here. But I can't get you to a pig very easily. No, I understand now. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I take you with me. Wait, that's still not gonna work though. Will it? Because I can't get to... the crystal guy without doing the electrical first. And I don't think it'll let me leave a pig out here. It doesn't seem like it has an especially long fuse. Yeah, especially, like, it knows what I'm trying to do. Yeah, no, it doesn't want me doing that. But blue's the second level, so I need... And like, I can't leave it in the crystal guy's room. Unless there's like something up here I'm missing. No. So how do we get you? There's gotta be another enemy I'm missing somewhere. Well, door is big enough. It would be really funny if that reset everything and I could just charge it up to blue now. So there's only 3, which means I have to get the pig. The only thing I can assume is that I leave the pig on the floor here. I go do everything else and I come back and the pig is still here. No, he explodes when I leave. No, I get it now. I only needed the electrical guy to break the blocks. Oh, that's rude. I really thought I had it. Unless they just really want me to hurry. Yeah, they do. I was just taking too long. Ugh, yeah. Okay, come on. Let's take it low and slow. Clever, clever, clever.
Follow the aura, up to Lunatea. Fatmiona, da filudu elna. Far out, blend down, Rendang alud. Mes elmedas.
But which ring? There's 2 rings now. And now we fight Fantep Ganon. Klonoa, my buddy, you gotta do more to comfort her than that. We're right at the 4-hour mark. It is 10 o'clock my time. I haven't eaten dinner yet. That was a long level. This might be a boss. We'll play it. We'll play the boss and then we might call it. End the stream at a reasonable time. Nice. That almost sounds like Eggman. Chikao Otsuka. Now I've got to look it up. Hang on, I'm typing on my phone real quick. Klonoa to Chikao Otsuka. Will this tell me if he voiced in Klonoa 2? It doesn't look like he did. It's just a similar old man voice. He sounds the most like he's just speaking Japanese, though, too. Egg. Oh yeah, this boss. I forgot about this boss. I remember capturing footage for this boss in my Klonoa 2 video review, which was literally a lifetime ago. I love this song though. Oh, getting tricky. After all, it is tricky to rock a rhyme that is right on time. Bird. Popka, you're not even looking at her. That's true. Popka! Dude, your logic isn't very sound. He's a moron! He does it because he's stupid. Why aren't you that stupid? I think if you make sure he doesn't die, he'll be fine. I want to say the other Klonoa games after this, Popka's the one that's in the ring, right? Like I was playing the RPG one that got translated recently. It's still Lolo, huh? Well, I know Dream Star Heroes, whatever it's called. The RPG for Game Boy Advance. I know at least it takes place after this. And that's where we get introduced to Klonoa's Shadow the Hedgehog in the form of Gunts, a character Twitch probably doesn't want me saying because it sounds rude. Oh, come on. There we go. Gantz, right. Not Gunts. That's something else. But he's got a motorcycle, and he's got guns. And he's kind of a Ratchet and Clank. Dude, you're a tree. So we have 3 of the 4 Chaos Emeralds, yay! And Lee Arena has 1. Probably go back to Bagagy, right? Right. Well, that'll have to be the next stream. Because I'm hungry. We've been going for 4 hours. I tried to do laundry earlier today, and I probably need to finish that, because I still have clothes in the washer. That was a good stream. That was a good game. Whoa. Did not like that. I'll save the state when I close. Sure. Why not? Save us some time when we boot up next. Yeah, it was a good game, good stream. Good, a lot of things.
It stinks.
Oh, come on. I don't know what else to say, really. Here, how about we raid you out to someone? How about we see if Fire Mountain is still streaming? Of course she is. She's been streaming pretty late. I like Fire Mountain. She's cool. Looks like she's currently on a BRB screen, but she has Eggman Land selected. I'll raid you out to her. She's trying to finish Sonic Unleashed today. But yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream. And if you didn't catch it at the top of my stream, things are hopefully looking up for me. I will be getting paid to get an education, hopefully, probably. And other things in my life are moving and shaking, hopefully for the better. I hope things stay well for all of you out there too. These are tricky times we are living in. And we've all just got to keep going, right? And if you want to check the VOD, I also offered a brief preview and some behind-the-scenes stuff of a video I'm working on. Part of the reason why I'm working on the video is because I have more time, less stress to focus on working on videos for a little while. I know I'm backed up on like 3 or 4 ideas right now, but we'll get through it. I'm going to send you out to Fire Mountain on the stream. Oops, shouldn't do that. How about we go here? Whoa.
Now, folks, it's time to say goodnight.
Oh, come on. What did you... Why have you been doing... Okay.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment.
Oh, right in the head.
And come back again soon.
Good job.
Good night.